All right, that was obnoxious. Um, let's get the. Oh, let's play this music. Hold on. There we go. Get the Go reference up. Go Lang. Keep that pulled up. Alright, got my chat server working, pretty much. Yeah, the server works. The endpoint works. And so UPM2 logs. It logs the server digest, and then if I do go run, and I add some messages, it gives us the client digest, which is BC7EV. And if we look at the logs, the server is up to date. So this should work. So we need to write the client-side application, which I think is going to involve. Maybe I'll write client-side Go code, WebAssembly. What's it called? The chat application is still down though. Get to pull up my Google Developer Console. Fetch fail, blah blah blah, because I just kind of disabled the endpoint and it's still trying to pull for it. I'm thinking of writing this Medium article. This could be helpful. So the idea is you have to cross compile and you call the Go code from JavaScript. I don't know if I care about learning more about this. So what is chat saying? What client are you envisioning? I'll give it the code that I already wrote. So I was going to get live chat ID and stuff. A lot of that is trash, maybe. PM1. What's PM1? Alright, get out of here. And then get the public chat. The HTML. I guess I'd rather. Yeah, I'll show it the HTML and the JavaScript maybe. Here's my current HTML page for the chat. I just want to use Go instead of JavaScript. Maybe by calling Go from JavaScript. There's like brown noise playing right now. What the hell is this? Here's my JavaScript. A sketch of how you can replace your chat.javascript entirely with Go compiled WebAssembly. So we need to get wasm exec from Go. Just paste it in. There's that. Oh, apparently I already have it somewhere. Then we're gonna write a Go front end. Right, that's what I wanted to make. This kind of deal. And then there's some environment variables here. Goose and Go Arch. And then we go build it. Okay. And to load the Go runtime, we have to do this step. Do nvim p public. I really like using tabs now. It's really nice. nvim public chat JavaScript public chat. Is there something else I have? CSS, sure. Cool. So now we'll load this script in. That's not what I wanted. Copy that. The source is wasm exec. Supposedly, this is on my server. Like if you install Go, you have it where Go is installed. chat said go env go root. Is a directory. Oh, ls. Okay, miscellaneous. wasm exec dot javascript. There's no such file. How about we echo this instead? Okay. User local go miscellaneous. So WebAssembly. What do we have in here? ls. Oh, there's an wasm exec.html. Wasm exec. Add the following polyfill. It's really hard to read that. Add the following polyfill for Microsoft Edge support. Okay, and then this is lib wasm exec. So that's not where I thought. It's actually in go lib wasm exec. And there's a node and a JavaScript. What's the difference? I don't think Vi has tabs. User local go lib wasm exec. Nah, tabs don't even work in Vim. Okay. I think I just use wasm exec because wasm exec node. It's probably for server side. Alright. What the hell is this? That's okay. But we have the path to it now. So what I'll do is I'll actually just copy it over. CP into the public folder. Whoops. Cool. Alright, so now we have instantiate streaming. I don't think this is what we're supposed to write? I don't think so. Chat.wasm. Oh, apparently yes. Okay. And then in here we have to change some stuff. Oh, that's right. So the source of the script is this thing. That should work now. And then for the actual JavaScript, we have our function to fetch chat. Oh, this is Go code. Okay. I was like, wait, what are you doing? Alright, that makes sense. What do I call this? Let's open all of these. Chat.go. Cool. Now we can make our client-side Go code. I would rather be able to import the library. That would be much more convenient. So if I change w main chat, I have over here util stuff. And this has a bunch of helpful things for us to use. Also, I guess I might want to just provide this to chat. We have a client. We have a bunch of client-side code, and this runs really well. So I'm going to highlight this and say, hey, we want to do this. This is what I wrote for my Go client. It didn't even copy anything. Oh. Is it because I'm in Vim instead of NVim? There we go. Much better. You can copy that. There we go. Just an example. What did chat write though? Also, how do I import my util and stuff? It's from the client, and I haven't uploaded it to GitHub or anything, so. Saying create a module. I've already done that. I already made a module and I called it chat. Okay, chat util. Okay, but no. I want to import this in my client-side code, which is in a completely different repo. Pretty sure I need to make upload it to GitHub. Okay, so we need to rename it, I guess. Oh, interesting. Alright, so if I go back here, supposedly I have my go.mod here, and I can just rename this to whatever I want. GitHub.com Ben256dev chat. And the client repo is go.mod. I'm gonna add something different. This should probably be public. I should probably make a new direction for this. Public chat. If I FG all this stuff, I should probably move. MV public chat star into public chat. Yeah, this doesn't work. Just put a dot there. LS public chat. Oh, I understand. Public chat. It got moved. There we go. Go mod init. And give a name. Go mod init. Oh, I don't want to make a module. Never mind. Go.mod. Require. GitHub.com. Ben256dev chat. Does it need a version tag? Go chat server. Alright, now I'm gonna get in it here. Or there's already a Git repository though. Okay, Git remote add. Origin. Git status, git diff. What did I change in there? Okay. Git add dot git commit make shared module. Make publish module. Okay, git push origin. Main. Should probably get fetch though. Nice. Use my go module. Back here, and you have to go get it. So let's go get github.com. Usage require go get. Okay, I do have to specify a version. make it 0.0? Go mod edit. Do I really have to do that? At 0.0.0. No, that don't work. In the root of your repo, I already did that, right? Go.mod. Yeah, already did this. Go modules use semantic import versioning, so create a git tag. Git push origin version 0.0.0. Go get. Seems like the error. Oh, shit. Hurry up. Hurry up, chat. Yeah, I don't think I added that. So git status. Yeah, I need to initialize it. Okay. Stupid. So I need to initialize the client as a module as well. Go mod init github.com and get6dev chat client. Sure, I'll do that. It's true. Go.mod. I think you type module. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that. Module. I'm stupid. How does this work again? Where's the server? Where's the... What did I call it? I can do it. Okay, hold on. GitHub. Then 256 dev chat client. There. Go mod init. Already exists. Okay, I guess it's fine. Wait, this one says public chat. Okay, yeah. Go get github.com 6dev chat. I think this works. taking forever. There we go. I don't think that worked. This is getting confusing. There's a lot of files called chat. Okay. Alright, this is where I import. Doesn't this need to be like module main or something? How do I, what was the example code I was gonna write? Where is this? Oh shit, it's too far. This one. Oh, chat did really weird and what's it called? Did really weird indenting. It's a main.go. I could rename it. So I gotta include this import. Alright, I have all this crap. Oh, I didn't even realize that. Yeah, should I do this? I guess it's fine. It's kind of a pain in the ass to manage it this way. Alright, let's test. Let's test WebAssembly. This is disgusting. Build your Go wasm. Did I not already run this? Go get github.com. Oh, okay. Now can I run this? Might take a while. Okay, that's good. All we have to do is take these guys and comp them out. Now they built into WebAssembly. The browsers won't load the WASM file. What does that mean? I'm doing this on my VPS though. I got WASM to compile. What is this Python 3 thing? You've got the WASM built, but the browser still needs to fetch it over HTTP. What are you talking about? God, this is so stupid. What is it called? Also, the chat.html shouldn't be in this folder. It should be one out, so does chat understand? I'm serving the file. Yes. First you need goes in the runtime support in the same folder. Now tweak your HTML to load the Go runtime and your WASM. Let's move the HTML out. All this is the same. Fetch, go, import object, then result, go, run, instance. There's also an if. If your Go code exported as a JavaScript function called fetch chat, then call it. Okay, chat. Hold on. Use for... I need it to reformat everything. Reformat everything with 4 spaces for indents. Oh. God damn it. Every time. Alright, get this guy. Whatever code you wanted me to type. Also, like the error logging. Okay, maybe this. So will this. So how do we test it? But let's do public chat.html, then public chat to store Wasm Go code and well, should I just write chat.go in there? I don't, this is stupid because it has to be a module, but then that means I only have one go.mod, so I have to yeah, that's true. So everything inside a chat, we're gonna move here, except go mod go.sum and main.go can go into chat. If I go in here and ls all, there should be like, I guess it's fine, yeah. So update the HTML. Nah, this is fine. So it told me to test it by curling. I can do that. And so get rid of this. And it says it's not found. Is it not being served? It's not. update the mine type. Says it's okay. But I need to keep curling it so we can get the curl to work. That's not what I wanted. This one. It just says not found. The host. It works. Alright, this is really strange. Just reload and check the errors. Currently not supported. Oh, what's this? This is confusing me. I shouldn't be getting currently not supported. That doesn't make sense. Well, maybe... Change WC. Change there we go. City public. Oh, the current chat endpoint. That's still set on Express. Where is this? Get out. Yes, there's a chat endpoint. I need to get rid of this. Okay. And then we're gonna restart. Into restart. Let's check the logs just to make sure everything looks good. Yeah, that's probably fine. What happens now? This get request, and there's a response, right? Cannot get a chat. So what's the server doing here? Handle funk, listening on 8080. everything should be running right now. Is it my Nginx config? I think so. Here's the subdomain of this guy. And then we have a different server now that is trying to use this A one. I'm using A in my Nginx config with a proxy pass. This thing needs to do its goddamn job. Stay on it. I'm using A in my Nginx config with the proxy pass. But that goes to my Nginx server. I want to use the same one for my Go server, but only for the chat routes. How would I configure that? Put a more specific one above it, I guess. Let's just take the exact same thing here. Oops. And this one we're gonna pass to 8080. Cool. Probably restart these. PM2 restart. Let's list first. And I just need to double check here real quick that is our chat, is this listening on 8080? Yeah. PM2 restart our server. I don't think this should make any difference though. say method not allowed? I think there might be an issue with my syntax that I wrote. This is what I wrote. Trailing slash? What are you talking about? No way. Wait, what? Oh. Also, it says to do this thing. It wants me to put a caret here. What's the difference? You only need the usual host and forward it. Okay. I don't think this is gonna make any difference. I wish can I get chat to fucking, when I start a new chat, it just knows that I have a website? That would be nice. Server only accept post or oh, that's true. Actually, I didn't think about that. So I'm gonna go ahead and that's fine. Did chat fuck up my Nginx config when it had me change that stuff? I had before. Just leave it like that. Then we need to fix this server. Oh, that's why it says method not allowed. But getting and posting is the same, pretty much. Also, did I even... I think I changed my client, so all it does is send posts. No, that's not true. I could have sworn. Wait, go run main.go. Package chat util is not in std. Fuck. Okay. Oh, I meant to run the client. Go run client main.go. Okay, have to change that too now. This one. So what if I specify no commands? Method not allowed. Oh, okay. Well, maybe this doesn't even work. Because I never set it up for my server to... It's literally exactly the same. And r.method is not equal method get. Go build. Oh, go build. Hold on. Go. Alright, let's send a GET request. Bad request, invalid JSON. When did I get on the client? Let's just give it the code. Set no number. Set rel number. Set no rel. There's a client and then there's a server. always use post. I agree. The other chat told me to use get. Just stupid. See. Okay. Okay. Go, build, chat, restart chat. Go run. This is good. Messages are null. And we have the same digest, hopefully. Let's check out this server. PM2 logs. Yeah, it's the same digest. That's good. So how about we restart this? And we're doing a get request again, which is stupid. So no get requests anymore. Changing the chat main.go. This is Go code apparently. This is really disgusting. Okay, so I'm gonna tell chat to write this for me. Based on the client code I showed you, refactor the client Go code you provided earlier. And I'm gonna like this and say we are using only post is the best idea. So now the chat should know how to write like a proper example. I need to grab some water. Water. Precious nourishment. Okay. Give me this. Give me that coat. So Show me how to run it. I forgot how to run it. Goose. Oh, you have to mod in it? Oh, okay, I'll just go to chat. It takes a while. Alright, now we got the WASM here. Back out. MV chat. What chat WASM here. And then refresh maybe. Oh! Exit code 1! I'm getting something. Oh, but it says chat author environment variable is required. Oh, yeah, that's true. Wait, that's stupid though. Okay, I know a workaround.
お願い。もういじめないで。ちょっと張り切りすぎじゃない？これで勘弁して。
What the fuck is this? Thank God. Where's the environment variable? Get ENV chat author. Okay, somewhere. Just make it Ben. It's fine. And then need to rebuild the thing again. OS is imported, but it's not used apparently. Let's try to refresh it now. What happens? Oh! Same origin policy disallows reading the remote resource. Why does it say localhost? Oh, that is stupid. Get rid of that. Chat main.go. Chat main.go. Yeah, I don't want that. Where does it say global? Oh, that's something else, though. HTTPS. We gotta rebuild. Back out. Move what's in there. Here. And then we need to edit the chat HTML, I'm pretty sure. No? What does it say that we need to change? You already have it proxying. In your WASM code in Go. I don't think I ever said that in my WASM code though. Chat. .wasm. Or not the WASM. Try this first. I don't actually. What is it talking about? This is stupid. I'm gonna say, you mean this? Go client code and the other kind. So let's check out the main.go. That should be fine. We don't run the client side code. In your Go WASM frontend, the plain, there's no chat.javascript though. Oh, there is. Oh, I'm stupid. No, there's no, that's old. What does it want? It should be inside of fetch chat, which is in here. This is really dumb. Fetch chat, fetch chat. Do you mean, okay, hold on. Do you mean chat.html? Chat. Public chat main.go or the server side code. Anyways, maybe this will work. Oh, this is what we wanted. Is fetch chat a function? I'm really confused about that. I don't think that's a function. Why would I use chat.javascript? Let's tell chat, I'm using Go WASM now. Anyways, it works, Oh. What is fetch chat? Did they just make that up? So we have instantiate streaming, and then if we have it, I guess, then we call fetch chat. I don't even know what fetch chat is. Is that like a made up thing? Does that even exist? Fetch chat. There's no fetch chat. What does it mean? I wrote that? I didn't write that. Oh, did I write it at the top? No. Chat.javascript. No, it's this thing. I have a JavaScript. Chat.js. It has fetch chats. But the client you provided doesn't. But the Go client. What happens if I have a message on here now? Let's add some messages. Refresh. We have some responses here. Client logged its digest, and then the server logged their digest, or the server didn't log anything, they just sent the response of the messages back. If we look at the logs, we are at the same position in 7086, so that's good. And now it's going to actually complete the front end. Oh, there's a bunch of shit here. I think I want to write the front end myself, though. What I'm curious is, what is this? How is this working? I'm so confused. What happens if I just get rid of this? And then refresh. What happens? Does it not retrieve anything? Still retrieves it. Yeah. So this doesn't do anything. can get rid of this. I can literally just get rid of that. And it runs. Wait, oh shit. Yeah, I still get all the messages. Okay, and then let's say I just name this to something incorrect. It should fail. Oh, yeah, it says Wasm load failed. Okay, I think I understand what's going on. So that function wasn't, when it was calling that function, it didn't exist. So it wasn't calling it in the first place, but it was still running Go. So I could write the rest of the client-side code, I think. Do builds a diff. Okay. Is there a hash list and stuff? I think I can write all this myself. I can learn about templates. Really cool. Alright. Shit, so bad. What should I do? had to poop so bad. Alright. We gotta learn some Go. I really like this one, writing web applications. Templates. Where are the templates at? Here we go. Alright. The HTML template package. It's part of the same library. Here's a template example. There's an H1 here. So what do we even want the chat to look like? I forgot what it used to look like. I guess I can read my JavaScript. Alright. Check out the JavaScript. Chat.js. I just did this span. And the class name is message. No, that's not right. I made a div and the class name is message, and it has a span inside it. It's kind of confusing. Got my template, what is it called? The article pulled up. So let's see here. Leave this up while I type it out. Try to think about how I'm gonna make a template. So we have to make an HTML file. Do that. I'll put that in. Should I put that in chat? Yeah. I'll call this a message. Message.html, or rather chat message.html. Cool. And H1. What the hell? My thing's not working. Okay. It's not an H1 though. It's a div. Div class equals MSG, and inside this div there's going to be a span, and we're going to have class equals author, and then what did it say? Open both of these. There we go, now I can reference both. So, have the message, which is the class name of the div, then the span class author, then the author ends, and then there's the actual author. So I guess this will be called go, you write like this. And then we end the span. And then I'm guessing there's another span. Or else how did we put the message in? Oh, there's no... Okay, so then you just put in the message here. Okay. So I have my chat message, and then maybe I should also open main.go. There we go. So right now the author is set manually to Ben. We could change that somehow later. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. User will be stand-in. We build a diff with any new messages. So that already works okay. Send our messages. Oh, when we read though, if we read, it would be nice to. What do we read? We read them here. We get the body and stuff. Convert it. This is where we go through and compute the digest. And this is where if it matches, then we know the messages are valid, so we actually push them back. And I would like to have, like, for each of these messages, if we could add the HTML somehow to the page. It's a little confusing because this one just... Do a little chat GPT, okay. Above is my chat message.html go template. And then right here in main.go, I want to, above in main.go, I want to add a message to the HTML page using the template. After pushing it back. So that way we have our data structure for the messages that are unformatted, and then we have actually updating it on the page. I do not prefer server-side rendering, this is client-side rendering. all of this is on the client. Drive your existing Go template right in your Wasm client. Render each new message into an HTML string, and then just splice it up into the DOM exactly where your old JavaScript was doing inner HTML. Here's how. It says to embed the template into the Go Wasm binary. By the way, I don't think I have templates imported, so let's do that. HTML template. Syscall JavaScript, embed, encoding. What are all these? Syscall. What is this? Template new. Parse. So they didn't actually include the string. Like literal template gonna work? It could go like that. It's not super readable, but it works. I guess that's what we want anyways. It should be all on one line. There we go. Call it string. Our source is okay. And we'll have var message template equals template dot must template dot new. interesting. And then we inject it into the chat container. But this is a function to render it. So let's do that. Func render message. Mapping a string to an interface. Interesting. JavaScript, this global syscall thing. We'll do console.error. JavaScript.global.get the document, the chat element is doc.call get element by ID. I don't think, is there a chat element? I don't know what it means by chat element. I think that's just the WASM import. Insert adjacent HTML. I can't spell any of that. Cool. And then, down here, we call render message get the message author. Okay. Supposedly this won't work. If this works, that'd be so cool. How do I do the goose thing? What's this command? The goose. How do I run the goose thing? I don't think this is gonna work. There's no way, right? Unexpected, expected. Okay. That's 18, expected. Oh. Wait. Oh, I'm stupid. How worky? Oh, duh. You don't write var. Oh, shit. What about message template? Shouldn't this be this thing? And then these should be like this. These backticks, right? Is that how it works? Run the goose. Non-declaration statement inside function body. On the same line. That's true, it is outside the function body though. It's a const, so this one's a variable. Embed imported and not used. And then it said MSG temple or whatever. I'm gonna replace that. How about now? Okay. Did that actually work? Okay, it got some kind of chat div to show up, but that's like all it did, I think. I'm confused. Div ID equals chat. Inside of render message is where I should be looking. So it gets element by ID the chat. Okay, that's fine. And then it inserts adjacent HTML. So where's my mistake? I made some mistake here, I think. The before end thing looks wrong. Was I actually supposed to write before end? It don't insert nothing. Provide all the code that I wrote. So down here we have this guy. And then I guess I prefer not having chat message as its own file. Why does it keep saying you're mixing client and server-side code? When will you learn? When will you learn? You've mixed up your CLI client. No, I did not. Oh, Jesus. Alright, we're gonna have to send the whole thing to chat for it to fucking understand. Set no number. Set no rel number. Highlight this thing. Or this. No. It's all client side code. See? Proof. Why? Because it's never what do you mean it's not loaded as WebAssembly? What the hell? That uses only syscall and fetch. No flag.parse. No net HTTP calls. What's up, Wyatt? Wyatt, I got restreaming working, so I'm live on Twitch and YouTube. And right now I'm trying to make client-side Go code run. What songs am I playing? You'll like this, probably. It's this, what is this video game soundtracks? Video game music website? And it's a bunch of SNES. It's this like compilation from Jalico or whatever. And then I just put it on Scramble. Send it to you? Okay, I will. There you go. It's in the chat. Yeah, of course. Oh, fuck. I just typed right into the fucking... Stop. Don't actually do that. Okay. When I go run, I still get logging. I should use Z in the console. You're writing God's New Temple OS? Are you actually? Are you doing OS development? Why should I use Z? No, you're not actually. There's no... That's cool AI features. Oh, I see. I think there's NVim plugins for chat, but I'm too lazy. I'm trying to get into using more AI for coding, at least the easy parts. Yeah. For me, I'm way faster doing it, but I feel like you're better at like absorbing API details and stuff. So maybe it's easier for you. I feel like you could get away with not using AI. You Go. I still get logged in console, so there's no need. It's hard to hear me right now. Why? Is it because you need to turn me up? How about now? Oh, it's because you're using speakers. Oh, I understand. You don't like trick me into thinking my shit's messed up. It's just a problem on your end, you mean? You now have a buzz cut and you're sad? What do you mean a strange series of events? It's good that you have a buzz cut. Wait, is it? I guess so. Yeah, it's good. Be like a soldier. Okay, I'm gonna code now. Alright, have fun coding. See you in a little bit, I think. Okay, cool. No, that chat doesn't understand. Yeah, but we still need to update the DOM. That's why my code is epic. Is that actually not possible? Self-contained Go WASM client that will post, unmarshal, and render the message. Set number. Set rel number. So what's wrong with render message? Is there something wrong with it? Yeah, this is probably better. I should probably just take a message. mutil.chat message. And then it'll use the template. What is this though? var. There's a next page token and there's a hash list. I don't see why that has to be global state, but that's okay. We can do that. And they're still calling the same stuff for the message. Apparently like this. var. Okay. difference. I'm just reading right now what it wrote. There's an extra line here, which is chat L set. Chat L dot set. Scroll top. Chat L dot get. Scroll height. I don't know what that is for. I have no idea. Fetch chat? I mean, it should be literally the same, right? Except there's a rec ops is this? Oh, okay. Oh, I understand what it's saying. So it's saying instead of doing HTTP post, we should be calling JavaScript. So how do we do that? Also, how does it handle the author when it creates a new message? No CLI args, only polling. Oh yeah, duh. So we can get rid of that. That's probably what confused the shit out of it. So we build our diff. That's what we do here. There's a messages slice. I don't think we need this. It doesn't make sense to have that. So instead we just have a diff here. I can replace this. New messages diff with a diff. Make it simpler. I'm not doing this next page token shit. It's not how it works. The hash list has the shit built in for that. We have B. I'll replace payload with B. Payload. Okay. So we're just marshalling the diff. But here, instead of doing log.fatal, we want to do JavaScript. I mean, it's the same thing. But, okay. No, I'm not gonna do that. That's stupid. Why would I do that? Yeah, I'm not doing that. And then there's a set timeout for a JavaScript function of the fetch chat. What the hell? Oh, I see. Schedule retry. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm not doing that either. Next, require ops. This is what I want to change, I think. Okay, I'll do this. This is just worse. It's just a worse version. This is just just a stinky, this is just writing JavaScript in Go. That's not what I want. And then they try to do some polling garbage. Where do they where do they render the message? Right here. I'll do that. Render message M. Maybe, I don't think this will work. The question is why flag imported not used, declared not used author, undefined messages, there's a bunch of stuff. So we're not using flags. It doesn't run on the command line. I can get rid of the author now. Okay. And then what were the other issues? Messages is undefined on line 39. And we can't use M of type as, okay. So we need to reference this. And then let's go to line 39. We have messages here, it's undefined. How do I make messages empty? An empty array. It's an empty slice, I guess. How does that work? Null? Message. Oh. So it's a little more complicated. Util. Make an empty slice. Oh. Okay. This one's probably better though. Literal empty slice. Okay. Cool. And it's not gonna work, is it? Cannot use. Oh. So when we render the message, I think we want to take a pointer to it, no? Does that work? No, does not work. It's confusing. Alright, we're gonna do this again. Highlight everything, copy it. Why no update? DOM. fine if it runs once then exits. You never call it from the page? What does it mean we never call it from the page? I literally get this response from the server. I literally get a response from the server. That's the point of WASM, is that you can write Go code. No? And I know this is accurate too. This is just stupid. 70. Yep, we're up to date. It doesn't need an update loop. I retrieved the messages, so why are they not added? Is that true? You have to wait for it? Go infinite while loop. So it's saying I should go like this. 4. This compiles. And then if I run this code, what happens? Does it run long enough that it can get update the DOM? Don't think so. It's still thinking though, so it's probably not the solution. How do they stop? They say that the server select, never exit, keep the WASM runtime alive. I don't know why they're so insistent on that. The code works. Why do they insist that I have to change it? And then what did I do in my JavaScript? In my JavaScript, I did, I set the div.html. So I get document. Then I get element by ID chat, which ends up creating it, I believe. Which works. And then buff.string. Let's log the buff.string. Do you call log or do you call, let's see, format, right? This could be the issue. So where's my numbers? Give me my numbers back. fmt.println. See if this will work. Is it at least gonna log it? Oh, I didn't lock shit. Wait, really? It literally logged nothing. What if I say... Oh, strange. It's so weird. Then what does it even do? It doesn't log anything. Maybe it's not even inserting them. That's probably the issue. Yeah, they're not getting inserted. Okay. But if I go like this will get logged, correct? Wait, that doesn't get logged? Why does that not get logged? What's my issue here? The hell? Oh, I'm so confused now. We just put a bunch of random shit. Does this work? What's going on here? Oh, I'm so stupid. Okay, I need to be updating the code. Wait. Okay, keep that. Oh my god. Okay. Get rid of this. Okay, so we need to build the WebAssembly, and then we need to move it backwards. Now we can refresh it, and the WASM is different. Holy shit, there we go. That's what I wanted to do. The music is loud? My bad. How's that, Mustafa? Too low now. How about that? Does it sound better? Yeah, of course. How you doing, by the way? I'm trying to make my a live chat server, and I'm executing Go code on the browser. I think I need to update this. What did I do in my JavaScript? That makes sense. So in my JavaScript, I put a colon. Class author colon, and then I put a space, and then the message. Like that. Now this will update it. There we go. Oh, that looks so much better. Okay. And I liked the code that I had before where I said, we can insert a different class. So we can insert, what is it called? Author role. with the double braces. Every time I watch a live programming session, they end the live and delete the channel. Seriously? Why would they do that? It's hard to start, but I'll start programming. You mean today you want to program, but it's hard to start working? It's hard to get yourself to start working. Let's call this roll. Roll. Okay, when I render the message now, I can pass in the message, and then we can do an if check. And the message isn't enough though. I'm gonna execute the template. I'm gonna ask chat how to do this. You're an electronics student and you have to learn C and C++. I feel that. There was a guy just in here, Eclipsed, and he is a C++ tutor for the C++ class at our university. And he teaches a class that mostly electronic engineers take. So it's tricky if you're doing electronics student. If you're just like a EE person and you got to learn programming. I understand now. So you were saying it's hard to start, but you'll start programming as in like for your job or for your for university. Yes, you say. Okay, awesome. How do I insert additional information in the template? I want to give the message and deduce the role from the author name. You said every time you watch a live programming session, they end the live and delete the channel? What the hell? Why? Okay, the chat is being spicy with me. Holy shit. Your template's role won't magically appear unless your data type has a role field. I don't want to specify a role though. Can I pass in? I don't. Frustration. I see. I don't want to modify the struct. Is there a way to specify more info to the template? I don't know if that makes sense. Like an extra parameter. Why can't I just have a parameter that says like role or something? Like right here. Role. Use a wrapper when you execute the template. Sure, I can do this. Data struct. Okay. Author, message, role, string. Mustafa, did you find my my live just by browsing YouTube, or are you a subscriber? I'm curious. Or maybe you're in my Discord? I don't know. M.author. What's with the spacing on this? M.message. What did I do in my JavaScript? Can you have an empty role or an empty class? Yeah. I almost refreshed the YouTube page and I saw you in recommendations. Ah, I see. Just randomly popping up, huh? That's interesting. So you're kind of new to coding and you're getting me recommended. I'm gonna make this empty. Roll. Yeah, I used to do a lot of C++ code. There's a lot of C. If you actually go to my channel, my last video was making Pong in C++. I believe it was C++. Yeah. And then, since then I've been writing a bunch of C code. And then very recently I've been writing a bunch of JavaScript and Go code. Because JavaScript and Go are good for web development. And I want to set up a website and stuff. I saw this guy, I think I'm not subbed to him, and I entered before the page refreshed and subbed to me from 2 accounts. I appreciate that. I have to set the data.role equal to something. What did I call it before? I think I just called it Benjamin. Yeah. And this needs to be wrapped in an if. So if author, let's do data.author. I could even do m.author. Equals Benjamin Blodgett. I'll do the same thing. Okay, maybe that will work. You don't pass the role in, we just pass in this data. But I would prefer if I could just put this, I would rather have like var, what would I call it? Var, just role, declare initialize empty, and then set it conditionally, and then if I could just like put this in there, that would be really cool. So like this or something. Just call it struct. Does that work? I'm just gonna like write the dumbest like code and hope that like chat kind of understands what I want and then tells me the good way to do it. Because this definitely won't work, but oh, I forgot I have to highlight it. I wish I could write like this. Okay. So I do have to write this. I was checking your channel. How did you write in Arabic language in one of your YouTube thumbnails? I think it's like my first video or something. I think I just looked up. What does it say? I don't even know what it says. I just put this randomly here, okay? I'm not Arabic or something. I just thought it was funny if he was like an Arabic guy for some reason. Does it say... What does it say? I don't even remember. Does it say mashallah? Mashallah. Are you an Arab, Mustafa? I feel like a lot of Arabs watch my channel because like YouTube will recommend it for some reason. You're from Iraq. Oh, I see. Are you young and you live outside of Iraq, or are you living in Iraq now? But you're in university. Maybe you're probably not young. You're probably my age. You live in Iraq. I see. "25 years old. You're older than me. Are you in... What year in university are you? Let's change back to the client and let's send a message with my client app. Go run. And I'm gonna say hi, and I'm gonna make my name Benjamin Blodgett. If we refresh this now, Benjamin Blodgett is down here, but this should be replaced. It should be highlighted. So that's curious why that didn't work. Let's check where we used to be. Let's make sure we recompile the WebAssembly. The class still isn't getting applied. So why is that? Did I misspell my name or something? I don't think so. Role equals Benjamin. We add the role. Oh, it's, well, I don't know why it's not working. Technical Institute of Amara. Oh, I forgot I'm not showing my code. Whoops. Actually, I'll switch back. Oh, same. I'm also graduating next year. In spring, I'll graduate. I almost typed Syria. Sorry. Whoa. It says permanently closed, but that's probably wrong, right? Iraq is huge. Yeah, it's incorrect. It's still open. Oh. Maybe? We can look at it from here? Ah, that's too bad. That's the square. Right. Oh, there's not many pictures of it. This is where I go. This is my school. In the CS building? Where's the CS building? I think it's here. Yeah, it's over here. I guess I was born in 2003. I was born in 2001. I'm almost 24. I'll turn 24 in 21 days, I think. But this is the computer science building for Boise State. This is where I study. It's a really small town. Thanks. You're also graduating in 2026 though. Oh, let's just look at the... What does this say here? Class, author, oh, that's why. Whoops. So the issue here is that it should be... Oh, whoops. There's a lot of... I wonder if... I think you could study at my university for graduate school, maybe. Because I have a lot of friends. I don't have any friends from Iraq who study at my university, but there's a lot of friends from Iran and friends from Pakistan and India and Bangladesh. And I think if I have like 8 friends from Iran. If there's that many from Iran, you could probably come here from Iraq. It's really cheap school compared to most universities. And they probably pay for your if you're a graduate student. What did I do here? This is on line 41. Oh, I need to get rid of this. You said, okay, you'll see. But it could be a good opportunity to study in the US. Ooh, this is what I wanted. Here we go. Now it's highlighted. So people know, like, it's me. The only problem now is, actually, I think it's a little confusing, but I think eventually I'll change it so the role is going to get included in the message. Am I making a text editor? No, the idea is making a chat, like a live chat. So you could post to here, and then it would show up above my head. And I need to make it work with YouTube, but for now I'm just doing whatever this is. It used to work. It used to be if you posted something in the YouTube chat, it would send it over, and then it would show up on this screen. And then I include this in my OBS, which means, so for example, I think I can show it right now. So you look above my head, and you can see the chat messages. I think it should be transparent. Why is this not working? Yeah, the body needs to be transparent. So if I edit chat.css, I need to edit that myself. That was only in the JavaScript. You now chat like that? No, these are just chat messages that are like fake chat messages that I added. So I can add anything. If I go here and I go run, then I can put whatever I want. And then if I refresh this, there's a new message added, see? I wonder if it supports like Arabic and stuff. I think so. You have to add UTF-8. Yeah, true. I think it works though, because I have the UTF-8 header here. See? In the head, car set UTF-8. Should be supported. Let's try it. I'm in the wrong directory. And ooh, it's reverse. Ah, it's confusing because it's in reverse. Okay, hold on. Did it work? Yeah. I like that. We have to, great. Yes, cool. In my JavaScript, I wrote some code. Where is it? Oh, it's in the HTML, maybe. No? Oh, okay, let's exit. Chat.html. Oh, I got rid of it. How do I set... Where did I do this? I don't remember. So if I have a hash overlay tag in the URL, I want the background to be transparent. You said, sorry, do I make you comfortable or uncomfortable by talking too much? Of course not. That's why I stream and I have the chat so that people can chat. I like when people chat. This is a good idea. I'll just put it in JavaScript. It'll be easier. Although it'd be kind of interesting to do it in HTML and Go. Location, hash, overlay, class, list, add, overlay, alright, now we refresh. Oh, I have to, yeah, this is fine actually. Refresh. Alright. So I'm going to get rid of the overlay tag when I'm previewing it in the browser. And then let's update it and you can see it change above my head. Whoa, it's way too big though. Let's change the styling. It's not in here. Let's just go ahead and right quit all. And then I'm going to open all of these. nvim p. I'll go actually nvim-p. Is that what I want to do? I can't make up my mind. nvim. First we have main.go. Next we go out and we get the chat.css. We go out, we get the chat.html. We could probably just do this. Get the wildcard. There we go. So here's the CSS. And here's the overlay. The font size is way too big, right? So let's change that to 3M. And then I'm going to refresh it. And that's better. That's much better. I think the chat is too short though. So how do I make it taller? 900. By the way, do you know the Dubai font? No. Try it. Let's do it up here. It's for English. I wonder if that'll work. Hold on, I'm adjusting some stuff in OBS. Here, I'll show you what I'm adjusting. So I have this guy. And I want to get the chat. Let's exit studio mode. Checking out my uni on the map. Cool. Yeah, it's BSU. I'll make this smaller. And copy this chat over. And I'm going to change this to starting soon, I guess. Oh, I see what I did. Okay. Let's rename this. Here's just my face. So we gotta get the chat overlaid. That looks good. Then we have this one. I need to fix this. Oh, shit. Only want to move this part. There we go. And then we have this. It's kind of hard to read the text. Maybe there'd be a way to add a drop shadow. Then we have that. Yeah, it's going to be a text overlay. That's right. And then in the future, your chat will appear when you type into YouTube. Okay, let's go back to this. Oh, what happened to the chat? It disappeared. Or did it? Maybe. You just have to refresh. Oh, there it is. Okay, what if I add the Dubai font? Let's try to add Dubai. Add it to this one, font. Instead of doing the font family, font family Dubai. Oh. I don't think this is correct though. Can I look up Google Fonts Dubai? Should it look like this? No, not that one. This one? It was the first one, huh? Let's get it. Get the embed code. It wasn't the first one? It should look like this, huh? Oh, like this? Which one is it? Maybe you can link to me. I don't know if it'll let you. Okay. I'll write the other stuff. I'll write let's try to draw it. Have a drop shadow for the text. This one. There we go. Let me know. It might YouTube might automatically exclude, like, it might make it so you can't post a link, so let me know if it doesn't work. And how do I add a drop shadow? Oh, it's called text shadow. I kind of want like this. Oh, it kind of worked. That helps. What if I do one rem? I think it's too big. Oh, whoops. Yeah, it's way too big. But the blur radius is too large. Oh, that's kind of what I like. Okay, do it a little bit bigger. Oh, this is the link. I think it doesn't let you post it, Mustafa. I have a Discord invite for that you can use. If you have Discord, you could post it in the Discord. But this is what the drop shadow looks like, by the way. It's highlighting the back so that we could see it easier. Okay, cool. I think this is what I want. So let's update. Let's refresh the cache. So what does that look like in OBS? I like how that looks. But it's not good enough. So let's do... I got your message, by the way. I'll check that in a sec. Hold on. I think it looks better. Let's try like this. On the white background, it's still hard to see the text. Now, something I'll do, I'll make the... You said you'll download the DC? Okay. I'll wait. I think we can set the alpha of the background. I'm pretty sure you can use hex. Let's try it. Yeah, I think it works. So, and then I think it should be white. Just very transparent white. Let's see if that worked. Okay, now the chat window is a little bit brighter, I guess. So if we look at this, when we have a white background, it should be a little tiny bit easier to see. I think it should be black though. So let's refresh it. That doesn't really help that much. So let's up the opacity. It's way too transparent right now. Does that even help? Okay, I think I have a better idea. Yeah, I don't really like that, how it looks. So let's keep the background as transparent. And for overlay, let's specify the text shadow as something bigger. Let's do 0.7 rem. And I think it should be in M units, not rem units. And I'll refresh that. Okay. Oh, is it way too big now? I think so. Yeah, that's really bad. I don't understand the text shadow. I think it should be 0. These should be zeros. Is that right? I don't think so. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that's correct. That's what I want. Can you auto the text size? Yeah. Okay. I just want the shadow to be centered because it used to be like an actual shadow. That's not what I want. I just kind of want like a blurry background around the... So... Or maybe I misunderstand how this works. I think it looks okay. It's still kind of hard to read, huh? How does text shadow work? It's the height of the shadow, the blur radius. I don't think I want a text shadow. I think I want a text outline. Okay, he posted it in the general channel. Let's use it. Hold on, I'm gonna download it. Just making sure I don't share something secret. Okay. Yeah, I got it. What's it called? Dubai.zip. Okay. Oh. Okay, I'm uploading them to my server. What are these all called again? Let's see. Oh. Bro, if I stop talking in the next 10 minutes because the internet in Iraq is cut during final exams from 6 to 8 a.m. Okay, I understand. Don't worry about it. I really want to import the font without downloading it. I could SCP them. Let's do that. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. SCP. Oh, I need to start this admin. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Okay. How do I make a folder with these? Mm-mm-mm-mm. It's okay, I'll just ask him here. You're reading Introduction to Computing Systems from Bitsgates to C Beyond. Is that a good start for me? I think you must have misspelled it. I think Bitsgates. Let's see. From Bits and Gates to C and Beyond. That's cool that it teaches you about bits first. You're in the second chapter. You're in this one. Oh, yeah? This is actually really nice. I wish people learned what bits and stuff were first. Two's complement. These are really important to kind of understand. This one, nobody uses one's complement. Oh, this is really mathy. There's a lot of math here. I don't know if the math is as important. De Morgan's? You really like math? Oh, good then. This is a good textbook for you then. De Morgan's Law is pretty important. There's a bit vector. This is really cool. I like this book. You learn De Morgan's Law. Yeah. I think it's like in the institute. Yeah. You have to for electronic engineering, right? ASCII is important. And some exercises. Transistor. This seems more, this is all like electronic engineering stuff. It's not super important to learn this for programming. You can though. You probably already know this stuff. Oh, there's a lot of electronic engineering stuff. And von Neumann model, that's electronic engineering. So what do you not know here? You probably skip to programming, maybe? Oh, this is really strange way to teach programming. This like chart. Debugging. They have a chapter for debugging, or a section. This is a strange section. This seems like weird to try to teach what debugging is without examples, like saying the run command, the step command, the set breakpoint. Well, I guess that's fine. And then assembly language. Assembly language is probably overkill if you just want to learn programming. But since you do, since you're EE, you might have already used assembly language. Data structures. Data structures are important. Oh, but this is all in assembly. That's kind of scary. Oh, the stack. So you go over what a stack is. I don't think this requires like a huge amount of explanation to explain what a stack is. It makes it seem really complicated. Recursive sub, they already are doing recursion. Seems like a little difficult. The queue, that one was shorter than the stack article, which is good. We sued some simple instructions and apply it on an 8085 sim. Used. I see. Input, output. This all seems very electronic engineer focused. So what else do you learn? Assembly language, input, output, and make a calculator. And this one has C and C++ programming. You have variables and operators, functions. Wow, there's a lot in here. Whoa, what is this? That's really cool. That's a cool graph. And then you make some programs. Nice. And then they introduce variables and operators. This would be really good for programming if you're an electronic engineering major. I'll have to... I just typed out my password. What the hell? I misspelled it though. Yes, when I graduate, I'll get a diploma because I studied for 2 years. Oh, I understand. So it's only, you got not a bachelor's, maybe you got an associate's degree? Okay, cool. But you don't want it? Why not? What the hell is this? Oh, you want the PhD. I see. UWAF tools. I don't have brew installed. What the hell? I can import without that, right? How do I import a font without a TTF font in HTML? Or CSS, I guess. To be honest, they did not cut the internet. Oh. You forgot they do the exams between days. Okay. Interesting. Like day on, day off. Oh, so not every day. I have to update something real quick. Okay. I tried Streamlabs to record my screen once. It's good for me. Really? Streamlabs or Stream Elements? I like it too. The reason I want to have a chat is I just think it'd be cool, I guess. I also think, so right now, maybe you don't know, but I'm also streaming to Twitch. I'm streaming to Twitch and YouTube. So I think it would be cool to use a Twitch bot and a YouTube API. And I could send both of them messages and they could both be on my screen at the same time. And then I could have all my custom emotes show up on my screen. There we go. I got you. What do you mean you got me? I saw some stream, like, if the message is from Twitch, it'll show the Twitch icon next to it, and also, yeah, so like restream or something. So I'm not using Restream, but I have a different app that I downloaded, and that is what's restreaming right now. So now what I want to do is, once I get this chat working, which it does work pretty much, is I need to send the YouTube messages over to it. And then I'll send the Twitch messages over. But yeah, I wonder how Twitch. I wonder if I can grab the icon from the head. This one. And put it next to the chats. So you need to do the linking. I have to query the API, the YouTube API, which I've already done that before, but it's important to do it in a smart way. Because if you ask for messages constantly, it's expensive for YouTube, and they'll cap you out. They'll say like, no more asking for messages. So that's why I developed this chat app, because this chat app is really good at, if you ask for a message, the server only responds with the chats you need. Oh, I forgot I was going to outline the text. Or what's a good, how about this? Twitch. Where is this? Time restricted messages. Did you post? Oh, I see what you're saying. Time. Wait, no, I don't understand. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by time restricted messages? What is a good way to make text stand out from any background? Maybe I could apply a blur radius. Maybe a blur radius or something. But if it's all white, it doesn't matter. Text shadow for an outline like glow. Oh, you have to... Interesting. FG. Oh. No jobs. What do you mean there's no chat? Oh, CD public chat. There we go. So they suggested to go like this. Yeah, every like 30 seconds, 10 or 15 messages you get from the YouTube API, also for Twitch. Yeah, exactly. But I wonder how often. I think it's okay if the server polls really frequently. But yeah, it's true. I think you can only make like 10,000 requests a day. So you kind of have to grab the messages all at once, don't you? What am I doing? Oh, updating the chat. This one. I think there's a Google API subscription for this, maybe. Yeah, well, you don't have to pay necessarily, but how does this look? It's still hard to see. And these should be an M. So these should be like... I guess pixels is fine. Let's make this bigger. Let's keep that the same. Shouldn't this be 0? Shouldn't this be 1? So the Google API, if you use it, the chat API for YouTube, basically, it's free, but it just has a limit. This looks better. Yeah. Okay. Let's update it. See what that looks like. That's a lot better. It only looks bad when there's like a purely white screen. I wonder if there's a way to blur the background as well. Like this, yeah. A backdrop filter. Also, do we want this to be this to apply the shadow when there's no background? I guess not. So we can get rid of this and move it to overlay. Well, let's see if this works. Oh, wait, what the hell? So now there's no overlay. So we do overlay and then hash chat. Wait. Oh. Did I mess it up? This is supposed to be a dot. No? Wait, what did I do wrong? Okay. You can make an if condition, like if too white, then blur the text. I don't think. I think it'd be really difficult though. But this kind of accomplishes what you're saying a little bit. Oh, the thing though is I don't think it, if I overlay it, I don't think it's gonna apply. Label, display inline block. It says I should do this. Not the drop shadow. This one. It doesn't actually blur the what's behind it though. Outline would be nice too. Wait, does outline work? Okay, hold on. So we have our overlay. Let's get rid of these for now. Oh, that's not how it works. Wait. Like this. Transparent. And let's try to add the stroke. That would be really nice. Does this work? Oh, it did add an outline. Look at that. But it doesn't look very good, does it? Yeah, it looks really bad. Maybe less. Maybe it should be transparent. Oh, that could work. Hold on. Make it less transparent. If you can mimic the YouTube caption settings, it'll be great. I'm trying to, yeah, well, I'm trying to not have that much contrast necessarily. I think this is okay. think chat is a little too big though. This ends up being just the same as it was before. Okay, but that's way too small. So let's do... isn't that really hard to read? I think you're right. It probably has to be like a good example. You can make it like 7 messages or 5. Yeah, it's like really small. Ideally, you could see a lot. Twitch chat overlay. Style. Let's do this. Maybe a more readable font. You can make it 5, but big. Yeah, that's true. Like look at this one. See how thick the letters are? I just need a font that is more bold. And then... Are you sure? It would be really convenient if Dubai was a Google font. Wow, that's taking forever to load. I'm just trying to import it with HTML. They probably have it, no? And this one is different. I think we need a bigger font anyways, though. Hold on. Let's look at some fonts. We need a font that's really thick. Okay, not gonna lie. I want to have a font that looks like... Let's look at popular streamers. Here's his font, or here's his chat going up the screen. It doesn't even have highlighting. Search for fat fonts. True. Wait. Why is this so much more readable than mine? It's because there's a white background? Is that the only reason why? I think I should just not care if it's white. It's fine. Just let it be annoying. I also don't like this font that much, but so this doesn't, this code, let's switch our view. This code doesn't work. This works. It's a little bit too strong, maybe. I like that, and then let's get a better font. The reason why I was gonna try Dubai, but it's kind of a pain because I have to import it as HTML, not just a TTF. Like this one's really, I really like this one actually. We can set how bold it is. Oh, I guess I have to find it on my laptop. Hold on. So we go to the head and we can import it here. And then to support variable styling, we can go into here. So, or we don't paste that in. What we do is we say, where's chat? Don't we have the font? Where's the font family? We can just apply it here. Sorry, I wanted to try the Dubai font. What does it look like again? What's this Dubai font? You have the embed link for it? I'll try it. In HTML? Okay, cool, I'll try it. Oh, nice. Good stuff. Okay. Ooh. I like it. Hold on. Overlay. Refresh. Let's see what it looks like when I swap it out. It's kind of more narrow. We can also adjust the styling so that the line height is really big right now. We need to make it smaller. Also, let's see. There's probably, I think it's variable if I had to guess. Okay, there's different weights. I don't think author should have a stronger font weight necessarily, so let's change that. Ooh, it looks good. Cool. Maybe just change the line height. To M. Maybe less than 2M. I set it to 0. What happens if I set it to 0? Oh, that's way. Yeah, that don't work. Oh, that's better. Nice and stacked. And then we can fit lots of messages this way. I like that. Now I can make them slightly bigger. Let's do that. Yeah. Thanks a lot. Let's it's way bigger. Obviously, it's probably too big. It might be nice to have it like on the side, you know? Just have it really tall. Can you make it regular font? What do you mean? Just as a test? See what it looks like? Oh, okay, let's try. Is it better? I think it might be better actually. Medium. We can make the author bold now. Oh, I like that more. Let's make this chat window taller. How can I make it bigger? Just keep going, keep going, keep going. I probably need to make a different one for each view. That doesn't really work. Make it like this. And now it's like too big for this one. So I have to make different... I kind of like having it be really big. So this will be my tall chat. This one I need to remove and make it a wide chat. I can have a more interesting thumbnail if I go like this. Instead, you can extend the gap between messages. That's okay. For this one, I like having it be really dense, though. Maybe if it's hard to read, I can change it. So here's, oh shit. Here's the tall chat. And then we go to this one. You can see the OBS. Actually, I could probably edit it in here. Let's do that. It puts strain on the eye, if I'm right. Yeah, that's a good point. I'll mess with it. Oh, whoops. Okay, here's wide chat. So what if I would just make it wider? So let's make it 900 or 1000. And that way I can make it a little smaller. And then 1500. Make it really tall. Well, this is too tall. It's like this. And then I can grab this. And I can paste it into here. And here. Right, the gap, not the size of the chat. Okay, yeah, true. And paste it into here. And I should probably just make my face really big here. How do I do that? It's a little bit too big. Seems awesome. This one I'll make tall. And this one, since I usually code in this view, I'll use the medium chat for this one. So get rid of this. Okay. This one, I don't even use this view. I don't know why I have this. I'm going to delete it. Cool. It's too big. Nah, it's okay. Just make it really big. There we go. It fits perfectly. And then... Cool. I'll change the gap as well. One dot two maybe. 1.3. 1.3 looks good. Let's do 1.3. And I'll refresh the styling. So now it looks like this. And over here it looks like this. And over here it looks like this. So now if anything, I think put that down. And then I like how that looks. And then there's the other view. There's this one and this one. Okay. Both of my screens have a chat window open, so it's really confusing. All right, and then I think for now it looks good. So what do I want to add? It's probably a good time to pretty soon to end the stream, but right now, real quick, I'll add a custom emote. So I'm gonna say how, or how about can I use, is there a way to auto replace text or something in Go? Oh, I'm not showing this in Go. Yeah, that's true. I'll put an SVG. Oh, this is cool. So you can make a replacer. This one is with regular expressions. This one looks stupid. I like this top one. Can we do this? Go. What is this? This is ugly. Did I write this? I don't think so. Chat.go. Let's just quit this one. Get out of here. Too ugly. And then I don't use this anymore. Let's actually delete these. rmchat.go and rmchat.javascript. Okay. And we have our message here. Before we apply our template to the message, we can do all the replacement stuff. So it'll be here in render message. We apply the template down here, and I think right here would be a good place to do the replacement. How about we do bolding? So let's say let's add a new message. I need to go change W client. Is it change W? Change W, this one. Go run. And I'm gonna say, I am the one who knocks. If we replace this now, we have these asterisks here. Oh, let's ask about that. How do I look for to bold stuff and replace with the should I go like this? What does it look like when I do it? Is the question. I'm on chat in your website and I can't type. Yeah, it's true. You can't type right now. Oh, it doesn't work like that. Oh, I see. Yeah, you have to type, for now. I think that's the next thing I should add, huh? Why don't I just do that now? And we can add the emotes and stuff later. Let's exit. Hold on. Let's go back. FG. How are we gonna do this? Boldify. Interesting. I'll revisit that later. Can you make a text entry on my HTML? Or maybe I could look that up. CSS type comment. But I'm a big boy. I feel like I can do this myself. So for our HTML, we have our script. Yeah. However, I do want you to be able to chat straight on here because it's way more efficient too. Let's do this. Div. You thought it would be an exe, sorry. What do you mean by that? You thought that the site would be interactive, I guess? Color equals. What am I doing? I don't even know what I'm doing. Wait, I want to add a div to the bottom. I think it's going to be empty if I do that. Is there a div there? There's an empty div. And then what would you call it? A span, I guess? Oh, you thought the chat overlay would be a software like OBS, but for the chats. Oh, I get what you're saying. Yeah, it's literally just a web page on my website, and I link to it in OBS. And OBS, if you put, depending on if you have hash, if you put hash overlay, then it changes the styling to be transparent. I'm gonna ask chat to do this because I'm stupid. Well, okay. CSS comment. Oh, that's not what I want. I want like add comment. Oh, that's not what I want. Hold on. A text input for comments. What's up, Sci streams? Yeah, I've been doing a lot of web development stuff lately. So I'm writing Go, and I'm using WebAssembly to write it client side, and I'm also using it for the server right now. And then we're just doing plain JavaScript, or plain HTML and CSS. So they did a form with a text area and a button for submitting. I don't want a submit button, I don't think. Well, maybe I do. What is the WebAssembly used for? It's so that I can run... So here's like the Go WebAssembly thing. It fetches like some WebAssembly that's compiled from Go. So here's the Go code that I'm running, basically. This is all the code that executes on this web page. Yeah, native. React Native? You think I should do React Native? Oh, gotcha, he say. How you doing, Elsai? How did you find my videos? Or did you just come across the stream? Are you a subscriber, maybe? No, WebAssemble run and native time. Is it faster? Is that what you mean? Or you mean it's like compile time? Ah, I see. I didn't know that. Alright, what was I editing here? This one. He says, you said compile time. Yeah, that's right. It's called compile time, I guess. He said, Elsai says, I'm subscribed. Your live popped up on my page. Cool. Yeah, I haven't uploaded in a while, but I've been working on doing web development stuff. So I guess we want to call this a form. You can do that. I can also just inspect, like, for example, what did they do for this web page? Oh, this one right here. Oh, they did use a form. And then the inside. What about the text entry part? What did they use for that? Is it in here? Yeah. A div class. And then where's the input? Is it this one? Or this one? Everything is just a div? What's the text? What if I inspect this? This is a text area, basically. But they just called it a div. It's not even semantic. That's kind of bad, isn't it? Okay. So then what we'll do is this will be a form. And we won't use a span, we'll use a text area. Is it a div? Always has been. True. But I'm kind of new to this kind of stuff. Okay, obviously nothing showed because there's no text, right? CSS text area. I'm looking for W3, that's what I should have typed in. Here's an example. So we need to give it an ID. Although I already called this comment. Should I just call it comment form? Don't you go like this though? Use camel case. And then you give it a name and then see like what does this look like? Okay. Do they have placeholder text? They should have placeholder chat text. Don't you just type placeholder? I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Buildman. I think Buildman was here the other day. I also really like W3 schools. And I want to do send a message. I like the way Twitch does it more. Is that how that works? Let's see. Is it there? Oh, I don't think, wait, what? Form, comment form. Oh, apparently it's right here. I can't see it. Is this on GitHub? I think so. Because I made it a module. Here's Ben256 chat. So here's the server code. And then I put client in here, but this isn't actually the client. This is something, this is like old. This is like a test you can run in the console, basically. Oh, you've been here for hours, but you've been doing homework. Fair. It's better to not be chatting. I can get carried away with chatting sometimes. Now that there's like 2 or 3 of you here, I'm tempted to ask you guys, but I'm gonna ask, how do I have placeholder text? So they did comment form, and then I guess they put an input in the form. Maybe an input. No, text area. Placeholder type. Oh, they already did that for me. So why can I not see my stuff? I guess this is required because it's a required part of the form. With 2 rows. So yeah, I'm just learning how to do Go stuff for the first time, basically. I really like Go. I understand it way more than JavaScript. form, comment, input. And is there anything I'm missing? They also put a send button. We can do that. We'll just make it really small, probably. Oh, also. This should... No, that's correct. Never mind. Class equals comment submit. I like chat. Twitch has a cool interface. YouTube doesn't even have a button for when you type your message. Oh yeah, they do. It just appears once you type it. Interesting. It's a lot fancier. So how come there's nothing showing? It's there, I'm pretty sure, it's just invisible. Let's look at the layout. Also, I spelled this formed. What is formed? Let's do this. So it's a debug. We can set the background to FF F0F. I still don't see it. Background. Oh, I didn't think I know why. Isn't it because I made the body transparent? No, that's not why. Why is it? Why can't I see it? I can't see it anywhere. LP streams. How you doing, LP streams? You just moved to Twitch? Oh, from a... Oh! For some reason I read your name differently. Elsai streams. Elsai streams. Yeah, exactly. It's all lowercase now, so... A form. It's like highlighting something here, but I can't see it. It's really weird. Let's grab chat's styling that they gave, because that could be helpful. Do you guys notice that is the stream quality kind of shitty? Because I'm restreaming from my virtual server, my virtual private server, where the website and everything else is hosted. And it only has like one core. Like, it should be really weak and pathetic and not really super capable of restreaming. But yeah. 720, it's okay for me. Yeah, I think it could get annoying when I am coding though. At the same time, my coding, like when I switched to my laptop, it looks kind of shitty because it's streaming over my local area network anyways. Let's see how this changes it. Yeah, I still can't see anything. Yeah, you have to resize the text. You mean I should resize the text for the chat, or you mean the for the styling to get the button to show up? It's weird to me that I can't. Oh, here it is. Wait, did I just not see it? It was really small. It's still loading. Look at this. Oh, it takes so long. No, when I stream, I need to resize the text. And then Elsi stream said it looks pretty good, to be honest. Did you guys see that? Wait. Oh, when I press tab, it opens. It's because the... Okay. This is really confusing. But I think the... Wait, no? What the fuck? Chat, please help. I can only see the chat if I hit tab. So now that you guys, like, you can go to your preferred platforms, it would be so nice if it routed all of your chats into one place. Or even you could just post straight into the chat that goes onto my website. Fetch chat? I don't call fetch chat. For some reason, chat is really obsessed with the idea of a function called fetch chat that doesn't exist. And I keep telling it that it doesn't exist. Here, update your memory. Fetch chat does not exist, and it never will. So the thing is, we want to load the page, and then we want to load... It just renamed it. It just renamed it like something different. I'm curious why. So I'm trying to just like press random buttons to see if I can get it to pop up, and then it pops up only when I hit tab though. I sent a message and it did not send. Yeah, it doesn't send. You want to do that though? We can make it so it at least sends. Oh, but how would I do that with Go? They were what did they do? They said adding an event listener and stuff. I'll make it so that if you send a message, it just says user. For now. You won't have a username. You have to use syscall. So in main right now, what it does is it grabs all the new messages. We could change it so that instead we do that in a function, and we'll call it pull or fetch message diff. Chat wins this time. They kind of get a win for that. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Mustafa said, okay. Go. Wait. Or how about polling in a loop and go. And just using time. And then this is an infinite loop if you just write for. Time.sleep 1 times time.second. What is that? Why don't I just do time.second? And let's look at the reference. Golang time. Right, I think we want like time dot milliseconds and have it wait like 60 milliseconds or something. Is that fast enough? 30 milliseconds. Let's do 60 times or 30 times this. And then it'll fetch new messages. Is this how an infinite loop works? Yeah. Now we have to recompile this. So we say goose. Oh, undefined. Oh, is that not how you... No, that's how you define a function, right? Fetch messages diff. Fetch messages diff. And it says format's not used. Time.milliseconds is undefined? Really? Constants. Because they did time.seconds. Oh, I understand. It should just be second or millisecond. Okay. All right. We refresh this. It's gonna pull for stuff constantly. Oh, sorry, I'm not even showing my screen. So let's go ahead and test this out. Go run. Oh, by the way, it was Elsi Streams wanted to know. Where's the git? GitHub.com, Bent56. Here's the repo for you guys. Let's add a new message. And we should see it appear. Whoa, that was fast. I like that. Is this really expensive? Performance. Whoa, this is cool. I don't know what any of that says though. But we can look at the network and see there's going to be a lot of GET requests now. Send another message. Yeah. Why is it not showing it? Is it just because it's so fast it doesn't show it? Cool. What should we do next? Oh, that's right. I was polling and then we need to have a way to chat was generating an example to send a message. So to do that, I think we add let's see, how does this work? We get the send button. Okay. What do we do with this? BT, I'm looking for BTN in this code. A little confused. Button clicked. What did I call the button? I don't think I gave it a name. Button ID. I'm gonna go ahead and find and replace comment with chat. Let's do the same for the style sheet. There we go. Let's try this. Doc declare initialize javascript.global get document button doc.call get element by ID. Send button. What did I call it? I think I called it send chat. Yeah. Click handler js.func of func this JavaScript value. What is this keyword? That's an interesting keyword. Args. Oh, that's like objects, like this object. That makes sense. Interface. Is how you make a click handler, I guess, like an event handler. EVT, and this is really confusing. There's an args. Args. EVT call prevent default. Now you do whatever you want. So in this case, we'll do is it console? Wait, console.log. Okay, I don't want to do that. Read a text input. Text equals value to string. Let's get this one though. I like this. I don't like that it mixes JavaScript code and Go. Well, I like that it mixes because when I can use Go, I want to use Go. So in this case, at the top here, let's add format back. And then instead of calling console.log in JavaScript, just call format.println. The chat doesn't understand that that works, I guess. This one is good. We can clear the value. Did I actually call it value? Wait, how does that work? Value. I'm unsure why that works. Why do you specify a string? Oh, I guess it's because it's a JavaScript. Okay. Oh, they add the listener right here. Oh, I'm stupid. I didn't even see that. I was like wondering, I was like, what do they do with the button? Okay. Add event listener. Click handler, give it a function. We'll see how that ends up working. Maybe I'm just really curious, so curious. We have to make sure it compiles first of all. This is on 1.18. Okay. Right here, 1.18. I think it's like this. Whoa, I didn't mean to have that many. Yeah, just an extra parentheses, maybe. Oh, I guess that works. Let's see. Oh, I think I got an error. Add event listener is not a function. Got undefined. Add listener. Alright. Oh, wait. I have to recompile. There we go. See if we get any more errors. Doesn't look like it. So what did that do? Error, Go program already exited. Ah, okay. How does that work if we're polling constantly? Okay, everything looks okay for now. It still says Go has already exited. Alright, so how would we do this? Do you have live server extension? What do you mean by live server extension? Like in VS Code. Oh. No. Because I use Vim. I use a terminal. But I can use live server to edit it locally. There's a different command I would run. It's good to use though. It's usually generally better to do stuff on the client. Sometimes I'm just lazy though. I think I'm maybe close. I hope this isn't like finicky. Because I'm adding a listener. Yeah, so I think when you sleep, you're not leaving time for what's it called? JavaScript to actually do its thing with the event listener. That's not going to work when you're sleeping. And then that's true, the select block is unreachable, obviously. I hope they have a simple solution for polling. Oh, that's really cool. They only have... Oh, they just got rid of all the Go code, huh? Oh, a new Go routine. Go routine. That's a good idea, actually. I've never used Go routines before. That's hard to say. Go routine? Go routine. Go routine. Oh, will this work? That would be so cool if that worked. Hmm. Yeah, it says Go program has already exited. It's not letting me trigger the error anymore. Oh, it's just giving me... Oh, yeah, it is. I see. We gotta panic. Can I clear the log? Do you have a stream schedule? No. What day is it? Wednesday? I'll stream tomorrow morning, I think. Oh, this is also null. So that's something I'll try to work on that tomorrow. I don't think I'm gonna get sending messages done tonight. So it's good that you asked about the stream schedule. I will try to go to bed in an hour or so and then get up tomorrow. The question is, should I work out? When should I work out? Let's look at the live stats today. Hmm. Okay. How about this? When did I go live today? All right, I'll try to go live tomorrow at 5 p.m. Yeah, I guess tomorrow I'll wake up and I'll do some vibe coding and try to get the chat working so that you can send messages and that event listener works. And then after that, I don't know exactly what I'll work on. Either web authentication or I might keep working on the chat. It's kind of fun working on the chat, so yeah. And then, I don't know, some ideas, maybe getting emotes in there, getting markdown so that you can bold things, italics things, you can embed stuff as code, you can do strike through, you can do underlining, maybe animated emotes would be really cool. And then we need a smarter way to store our messages. And we need to start forwarding messages from YouTube onto the chat. And after that, I would do that for Twitch as well. And when you type in the chat, you need to be able to supply your username. So I think that ties back into I'm building web authentication for the website. So I don't know which should come first. I guess it depends on what's the most fun, which is probably the chat. But the web authentication, I need to fix that. You can make accounts and my routes are working, but I don't know, maybe I'll switch to a Go backend for the server. Yeah, because right now the workflow, not the workflow, but the, what's it called? The user experience is not great for the forms when you're doing user authentication. So, yeah, but thanks for coming, guys. Thanks for watching the stream, and I'll see you tomorrow at 5 p.m. It's 5 p.m. Mountain Time. Yeah, same time that I streamed. If you look at my streams in my Discord, same time. So, yeah, I'll try to get a stream schedule up if I'm end up being consistently streaming. So, yeah, you guys have a good one.